I don't know if anyone's out there, but hello. I'm gonna get started. 40 big blind spot. Multi-way. What are we looking at? Check here makes a lot of sense with most, if not all, hands on this board. Maybe a little bit of betting. Probably do a little bit of betting on this board. This ace high, 40 deep. This guy's not gonna have like ace king. Pocket queens. Backdoor flush draw though. Definitely calling multi-way, or even though we're multi-way. Okay, check. What is this guy betting on the flop for? Trying to fold. I mean, he has a heart in his hand. He's targeting like King X of Hearts by betting, isn't he? What the fuck are you doing? Well, I guess Jack wouldn't matter, right? Because King Jack of Hearts would continue. Yeah, I mean, I still think it's a horrible bet here. But at least it's not with like Queen 10 or King Queen. I think if you're gonna bet any queen here, the Queen Jack seems most reasonable, I guess. Check. What's going on? Alright, so is his bet reasonable? I mean, he's got a pretty strong range here, flatting. I think he can do a ton of betting. Like I said, the Queen Jack, probably the better of the queens to bet, but I mean, it's still probably better to have like the backdoor flush draw if you're gonna bet a queen here. I mean, you're only protecting against a king. It's not like I mean, like, I'd rather bet all the 6x here before I bet all, like, the queens, right? If I bet 7-6, 6-5, just fold out like 9-8. It's definitely 9-8 hearts, 9-8 of hearts. You know, more overcards. I river the 2-pair and check. Oh, is that my... I mean, I like checking when I check call flop. He bets and then checks turn, so it's like... Either has like a ace, like a medium ace that decided not to bet the turn, or he has a missed hand, right? So we could probably just go for the check raise with this one, unblocking the ace. I mean, you probably don't want to bet much in this line anyway. I just check call flop, right? I'm actually interested in this delay line, because I haven't looked at enough spots, but like intuitively I feel like you just want to do a ton of checking on the river here. Wonder what I would bluff the river also with, because I don't think, like, usually blocking the river 9 is good, but like I don't get to the river with any 9s that aren't value hands. Like, I'm not floating the flop with like King 9 suited here versus 40% multi-way. No Jack 9, 10-9, 10-9 suited, maybe? That still seems kind of necessary here. I could see maybe floating that one. That's maybe like our one bluff, potentially. Alright, do we have any 40 effective? Actually, let's double check the volume. Microphone seems good. Music, not sure. Music seems pretty good, I think. Could be a little lower, maybe. Okay. So yeah, I'm kind of interested in this spot. Pretty sure I just have like a 40 big blind sim already ran, which is good. I mean, this is not exactly 40, but we're effectively 40 with this guy, so I don't know. I mean, this guy's gonna have a little bit of a different range come to the flop, though, because he's gonna, if we're all 40, he's gonna raise more, squeeze more, jam more. Hmm. Oh, this is 7-handed. Okay. Let's rename this real quick. 7-handed. Okay. Okay. Wakey wakey. Okay. See if this makes sense. Probably won't. Huh. I mean, the small blind is third, I'm pretty sure. Just run this a little longer here. Clean this up. Clean it up. Back it up. Oh, I can also input my session from yesterday. Still not very clean, huh? The hell's taking so long? Oh, there we go. That's a little cleaner. Hmm. I'm actually gonna run this spot a little longer because I kind of want to make sure it's a little more clean before I take a screenshot. 'Cause I feel like I want to look at this more. I'm definitely not bluffing enough here, I think. It's my squeezes. So let's make sure this is a little cleaner. See how that looks. Didn't change too much, huh? A little more linear with these offsuit bluffs. Bluffing the strong ones more. Uh, 180 man. 100 left is what? 60% left. Find more bluffs. When? Find more bluffs. Keep in mind reads. Okay. Alright. Next, what are we doing? Small blind calls here, and you take a flop. What was our flop? Ace of spades, queen of something, clubs, 6 diamond, diamond 6. Okay, Not gonna have any. Well, we'll keep the big bet in, but not gonna split my range here. We're just gonna keep it in because of to see whether big bet's relevant or not. But we're not gonna split our sizings here. It's crazy. HRC just literally kills my kick stream. That is wild. Can't even multi-stream and run HRC. That is weird. Okay. So immediately I'm seeing I've been betting 8 top set here too much. The hell was that? Never seen that before. I thought you want to bet top set here, because it's like very unlikely middle position or the person behind's gonna call or bet themselves. But I guess we're checking because it's less likely he has something, and we give like pocket eights a chance to get there. Maybe Queen Jack a chance to get there, kind of hands like that. I guess that makes sense. I mean, the EV is between betting and checking is pretty substantial. Looks like aces is actually the hand that gains the most by checking. Queens is next. 6 is bottom set, actually doesn't mind betting. Bet or check, it looks like. So as the pre-flop aggressor, we're kind of mixing our backdoor draws, or our draws. don't think we mix our backdoor. We play any backdoor draws, do we? Like king 9. A little bit of king 9 of spades in there, but not much. How about like 8-7? We ever bet that? We don't even have that here. Do a little betting us our 6. It's kind of what I was saying before, right? This guy bet his queen jack. I was like, definitely be better to like bet your 6. As the pre-flop aggressor, we bet our 6 quite a bit. We almost never bet our queen jack. Do a little bit of betting, I guess. Wants to have diamonds in our hand. Queen of diamonds. Not sure why exactly. Don't really understand that one. Why queen jack of diamonds and not queen jack of spades? What makes the diamonds so special? Looks like jack 10 is betting more than like king jack, right? So we can prioritize our weakest draws over our stronger ones. We're doing a surprising amount of betting with king queen. It's kind of interesting. I guess because it's a decent flop for us, and we just get value from some hands. I would think having the heart with the king queen would be the best, but clearly not. King of hearts here, pure checking. Queen of hearts, pure checking. Reason being is because like we unblock the weaker hands that float if we have the heart. That's why I thought we'd bet maybe more, but not really the case. It's again favoring the diamonds quite a bit. But king of spades, queen of hearts wants to bet the absolute most often. King of spades, queen of hearts, spade, heart. Spade, heart. I don't know. Just don't understand that. Alright, so anyways, we had what? We had queen 9 of diamonds. We pure check, or we check. Solver wants to do that too. Okie dokie. Is this clean or what? What's going on here? I don't think you can do subtree post flop. No. I mean, I ran this down pretty good, didn't I? Looks like a lot of mixing with like everything. I mean, I think that's enough, honestly. Could run it longer for sure. Yeah, again, diamonds wants to bet a lot here. They don't want to bet. What suit did he have? He had hearts. Yeah, I mean, hearts doesn't really want to bet. They can bet a little bit. Mostly betting small, though. Okay, so there's no big betting anyway here, but here we might want to run it again because it uses the big bet some of the times, but not the majority is a small bet. So I think I just like going it. I think we have to rerun it because it's using the big bet a lot. So if we keep going, it's gonna mess with the hand if we keep it this way. Oh, maybe we check it out real quick. What would we exploitatively bet bigger? Multi-way. We bet sixes big. We can bet sixes. I mean, ace queen makes sense to bet small, but it can go big. Ace queen with a heart. Ace queen of hearts can go big. Makes some sense. Queens can go big. Unblocking the ace makes sense. Ace king can go pretty big. Yeah. Okay. So let's now remove this. What size did he? He went small, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he went medium. Such a odds. I guess it's like right in the middle. 40%, I guess makes some sense. I mean, big bet's kind of relevant here, so finding a sizing in between makes some sense here. Alright, let's use his sizing. And remove the rest. Alright, I'm gonna rerun it again. And I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. This mug is really small. I drank it up so quick. I forgot to screenshot this. I wanted to take note that I shouldn't be betting top set. I don't know where I got the idea. Maybe other spots you can bet top set. I don't know. Not sure. Not sure where I got that from. Stop betting top set in similar spots. Thought I've seen top set betting in similar spots, or keep eyes open. So we'll see. Keep my eyes open here. See if we in future spots. I don't know where I got the idea to bet top set. I've been betting top set here a lot. Maybe if instead of middle position flatting, like cutoff flats or button flats, maybe we bet top set more. Is that worth exploring real quick? Just for sanity purposes. Alright, let's say the button calls and then the small blind calls. Same flop. That's enough of that. Yeah, still not much betting with top set, but it's closer now. Now it's not an EV loss to bet. Whereas before, it looked like it was the biggest losing hand to bet, EV-wise. Interesting. How about heads up? Maybe I'm thinking heads up? Maybe because it's multi-way? Now that EP is now the button, yeah, I mean, we do twice as much betting, and top set is a little more reasonable. Not even really addressing the hand, really. Finding other stuff I'm interested in. Alright, so let's say heads up. Let's say this guy calls behind. Same flop. I think my sizing choice would be 40% if I bet here. Probably gonna prefer the small one over the bigger one. But I guess we can check, run it for like a few seconds. Hey! What's up, Jets and the Luddy? Hello, hello, thank you, thank you. How's it going? Okay, shit ton of checking, mostly small betting. I'm just gonna make it sizing I would go. I would go 40% or check here. Remove the rest. Okay, let's go again. Okay, so we never bet top set here. How about verse button now? Button calls. don't think sizings are too relevant for what I'm looking for here. Alright. So onto the gun versus button here. We do mostly betting. Top set, reasonable to bet, but does like checking a little more. Alright. Good to know. Obviously, very little betting. In, first EP. And then first button. Obviously, tons more betting versus button. Pocket 6 is always betting versus button. Top set, more reasonable, but still seems to like check. Okay, I think that's... we've looked at the same spot enough. Just want to confirm a few things for myself there. Alright, so this was multi-way. Let's get rid of all these. Hopefully I didn't get rid of the wrong one. Okay. So we check like we should do most of our hands. Middle position finds that 40% bet. With the Queen Jack of Hearts, happens a little bit, but not much. Surprised King Queen's doing as much betting. I guess we just have a strong range here relative to the other players, so we just bet a lot. Alright. They bet. Small blind folds. What does small blind do? Not much raising. We're not calling King Jack of Hearts here. We're not calling Queen Jack of Hearts. We're not calling a pair plus no backdoor flush draw. So that's important to note if you're calling here too much. Small blind folds. Now under the gun is last to act. How wide does our range get? We're not calling with jacks, right? Kings is okay. If, you know, if this guy's betting enough Queen X, Kings is definitely a call, right? Not really going for the check raise with queens, huh? Mostly just raising sixes if we check. I mean, king, queen off. I'm surprised. So we can call gutters with no one behind. For at least this sizing. But it's getting close. Do a little raising with the offsuit hands, surprisingly. At least the king jack variety. Jack 10, a little bit of raising, not much. King 10, a little bit. Surprisingly raising with a heart a lot. At least the king, I don't know. I feel like I would not want to raise with a heart. Maybe because it's like, it gives us less opportunity to bluff with on future streets if we just call. So maybe it's choosing to raise. I don't know, it seems to kind of pick random combos. Club spade, club diamond. What are we doing with queens? Folding a queen jack offsuit. King queen offsuit. I guess isn't a bad call if your opponent's betting queen jack, queen 10. So, king queen I guess seems fine to call. Surprised we don't call queen jack if they're betting queen 10. It's a little surprising, eh? I wonder if we would stop betting queen 10 if our opponent starts calling queen jack. Alright, anyways. We had queen 9 diamonds, easy call. next street. What do we got? Is there any other question here? Well, I don't even remember what else. Oh, I river 2 pair, right? Okay, so let's get to the river here and look at that too. Turn 5 of spades. What happened? What did I do? Under the gun call. Now what? Shouldn't I be able to put in the next? Okay. Under the gun, probably wouldn't lead here, I would imagine. I guess we'll take a look. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so check. Middle position now. What would middle position do? What sizing? I mean, they chose to check, but we'll assume they pick a pretty geometric sizing. Yeah, 9.4. Pretty much the size that gets used every time. Middle position wants to continue barreling the Queen Jack. Isn't that interesting? Are we barreling as a bluff now, or what's going on? Not bluffing a hand like King Jack. Doing a little bit of rate betting with Jack 10. Specifically Jack 10 of hearts, really. And spades. Continue big betting 7s, 8s, 9s. I mean, are these just bluffs? These gotta all be like bluffs, right? Right, let's see what happens if we bet this size. What do we fold out here? So if I bet Queen Jack again, they should start to fold some aces. So I guess we're bluffing here, right? So we're turning like these pocket pairs into a bluff. Definitely bet with the spades. The other combos are like whatever, it looks like. Just turning 10s into a bluff here. Do we get value if I do that? I don't think so, right? We're just pure. This is a pure bluff. If I bet 10s with a spade, what happens? I don't get value from anything. Yeah, it's just a bluff. Huh. Oh, well, I guess we get value from... Well, King Jack of spades is gonna rip it on us, right? King 10 of spades. I don't really even understand why I would want to bluff 7s with a spade over something else. Like, why does the 7 of spades matter? There's no 7 of spades combo that we're blocking anyway. Doesn't really make much sense. But it does make sense to bluff if we get him to fold a lot of better hands, right? This just seems very unintuitive at first glance. Queen Jack, Queen 10 though, like we're just trying to fold out a king? Fold out a weak ace? Such an odd line. We're pure betting Queen 10, but we're doing some checking with like Ace Jack. Ace Queen. It's a weird line here. Weird. Maybe I didn't run it long enough? Did I run this very long? Before I start ingraining something in my brain here? Yeah, I mean, nothing changed here. Nothing changed. Interesting. We could make it so that our opponent calls too much and then see how we should play. Because, like, if I bet big here, I don't really think people like to fold top pair to a second barrel as much as they should. So we could definitely make him call more. See what happens. Right now we're calling 50, calling 50, folding 42. So let's make him fold. Let's make him only fold like 33%. And then it'll see what happens to our betting strategy as the cold caller, double barreling. If they're so I'm assuming our tone down at that point. The problem is I can't make it. I can't choose what hands I want to call with, but it seems probably more reasonable. Maybe I overdid it. Let's say. Now what? Now what? How much do we? Ah, shoot. Forgot to see. I forgot to check our frequencies here before and after. We're definitely betting the pairs a little less. Still more so with the spade, though. Still betting a lot of Queen 10, Queen Jack, surprisingly. Even though we made him call more Ace-X, so... It's kinda odd, huh? Not betting the King-Queens as much, though. As before. I guess betting with the spade isn't too bad. I mean, if I bet the if we're betting the queen jack, queen 10, we still fold out some low ace x. I mean, I think people will find a fold with like the worst top pairs. I just didn't think they were gonna fold like ace 9, ace 8 or something. Interesting. We're just jamming queens. Not jamming anything else. Huh. Jamming a little bit of king, queen of hearts for some reason. It's interesting. Alright. So what can we take away here? Um... Kind of interested how the river goes too. It's kind of a fun hand. Flop was multi-way. Can double barrel bluff. Pocket pairs with or blocking flush draw. Do we turn our hand into a bluff if we get there on, like, if the flush gets there on the river? I imagine we check river if the flush doesn't get there. Maybe we just keep bluffing, I don't know. I mean, our opponent checks, so it's not really the line we're on, but I'm really interested to see how we continue bluff, or like how we continue here. On the river, that is. So if we bet under the gun, calls. Oh, this is the adjusted one, right? Or no? Alright, well, we're gonna check this spot in multiple lines here. Let's first. I'm more interested to explore this one first. So let's say middle. Let's say they continue bluffing or betting the turn. Under the gun calls, and we see a river. All right, let's say the river is 3 of spades. Oops. That was quick. On the spade, under the gun's not going to have any leads. Okay. And then middle position is going to just jam the river if we block the flush with these pocket pairs, it looks like. I mean, even without the flush draw block, we're just jamming. Well, this one, there's none. We're bluffing Queen Jack, Queen 10. Interesting. Very interesting. Makes sense on the river to bluff these. We fold out an ace a lot, I would imagine. We go all in here. Yeah, now under the gun folds a ton of aces. Check raise, 2 pair, pure. Slow play, top, top, and middle set. Verse. Let's check call. Okay. Okay. So this flush does get there. we continue bluffing. Barreling. Pocket pairs and Queen X. Pocket pairs, blocking, flush, and Queen X as bluff. Or I could just write bluffing. Pocket pairs, blocking, flush, and Queen X. Or we could write bluffing Queen X and pocket pairs, blocking flush. Okay, beautiful. Now what happens if the flush doesn't get there? Say it's 3 hearts instead. Okay. When the flush draw doesn't complete, we stop bluffing a lot. We still bluff like 7s. 8s bluff a lot. I mean 9s can bluff. 10s you stop bluffing. Because we have a spade. I mean with all our 10 combos, right? 9s with a spade is just checking. Without a spade we can bluff. Interesting, okay. I mean 8s even with a spade like can bluff because I mean like they don't have any 8 of spades anyway. They had some Queen 9 of spades, so that makes sense why we don't bluff with the 9 of spades. But I guess the 8 of spades doesn't block anything, so we can keep bluffing that one. Check sometimes. I don't know why it chooses which combos, but actually let's find out. 8s, heart, club, diamond. We just like blocking like ace-8 or something that folds river. So if I jam 8s, they're gonna fold their ace-8. So you don't want to block the club, diamond, or heart, right? That's why having a spade is good there, I guess. Not having the spade kind of complicates things because now you block some of their folds. At least in theory, anyway. Fold ace-8. Okay, so on the non-flush completer we check 42. On the flush completer it's about the same amount of betting. It's just different hands. So where's the shift here? If the flush doesn't get there, we can still barrel some ace-king if we ever have it here. probably wouldn't have it here 40, but I don't think it's unreasonable. Where does it find the combos now? How does it shift? It looks like we do a lot more betting here, but we're not. 58. It's about the same percentage, but this one looks like they're betting more. Oh, I see. So if the flush gets there, we're slowing down with like ace 5, ace 3. If we ever have ace 3 here. We don't bet ace king at all. Whereas if the flush bricks, we can bet ace king a little bit. Keep betting ace 5, ace 3. Okay. River. Brick River. Less bluffing with Queen X. And 10-10/9-9 with spade. We block Queen 9 spades, Queen 10 spades folds. I think. I'm assuming they fold to a jam if we jam here. Yeah, non-completing, we jam. Under the gun just folds all their queens. They can call some king queen, it looks like. They're not bluff catching really any queens. We're calling ace 4, but like folding ace 7, ace 8. I mean, these just block these pocket pairs that we're bluffing. So I guess that's why we're folding. Well, and it's a really tight line. Can't call too much. What else did I want to add here? Brick River, less bluffing with Queen X, 10s and 9 with spades. Block Queen 9, 10 spades. That folds. Let's confirm that. betting more for value. When flush bricks. Obviously, 8/8/7 still good bluff. Not blocking folds. Alright, I think that's enough. Alright. I'm content. Anything else? I wonder why I kind of beat this spot. Oh, I still have to look at my spot. Oh, so we river the 9, and I went for the check. So this guy, I mean, this was a while ago, but this guy bet the flop multi-way, which now we learn is a little more reasonable with his hand than I thought. Not great, though. It's better to bet like a 6 than it is a queen, but not bad either. This guy should be betting a lot, considering his position. He has a pretty tight range here. He bets check, check. Did he want to bet the turn? I think he wants to bet the turn, right? In theory, but he didn't, which is pretty understandable. Yeah, you mostly want to continue bluffing this one. I mean, you want to turn it into a bluff on the turn. On the flop, is it even a bluff? I mean, you get some... This guy bets. You get some calls from like 6x and queen 10. Not much value to be had, though. Okay, so in this spot, instead of them betting, they check the queen jack, which is in there. It's just not as frequent. So he checks. See a river. Nine of hearts. We'll let this run. I don't know how long. I don't think it's gonna take that long, but I gotta go to the bathroom. That's not gonna take that long. Wait. It's already done pretty much. So we run it down a little bit more. I don't think it's gonna matter much. Hey, Sibla, hello! How's it going? What's up, Munchie? No, no tournaments today. I don't... Yeah, no, I didn't plan on it. I didn't plan on playing today. I don't know if you saw my, my Twitch story or whatever, but my power was out yesterday, so I didn't get to stream my Sunday. Yeah, power's back on. I had a small session at my dad's yesterday, but didn't go too great. I think we had like 1100. I only had one monitor, an older computer. Not the best setup, so I just played a few tournaments. I was only able to play on BetOnline and ACR. was having troubles with WPT Gold for whatever reason, and Coin Poker I didn't feel like downloading. I only had one monitor anyway, so... I mean, I would have preferred to play the gold stuff, but I couldn't get to work for whatever reason. I don't want to get into it, really. But not the best session. I think we spent like 1,100 in cash for like 4, so... Not the best day. Had a lot of deep runs, but that's Sunday for you. You're great! Oh, good to hear. Watching the World Cup and working. Nice. Glad I have my power back on. Thank you. Me too. Came back a little earlier than I thought it was going to. Which is good. Well, actually, originally I thought it was going to be back on like immediately, but I guess something... We had a bad windstorm or something. It was like windy for like 20 minutes, but it just like killed the power for a day. Must have broke something. Okay, so this is the line I wanted to look at here. So I ended up checking my Queen 9. It wants to bet. What sizing does it want to go? We gotta give it a few sizings and rerun this. Let's give it a... This is like 60%, 70%. Let's give it one of these. We'll give it a small blocking size, I guess. See if that's relevant. We'll give it a... You can go like a small overbet. Let's go like 125%. And we'll leave the all-in in there as well. Let's see what happens. Alright, we're back. Why was power out? Storm? Yeah, it was I don't know, we had a windstorm. We just had like a gust, like a... I don't know, a tornado or something. I don't know what happened. Didn't last long though, but it killed everything. But my area, my area is not the best. The power goes out quite a bit during storms, just for whatever reason. Lots of trees, I guess, is the problem. But anyways, I'm gonna run this and I'll be right back. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Alright, what sizing does it like the most? Looks like it likes small bet the most, huh? You could do small bet or something like this. So you don't want to overbet here or jam. You can either small bet mainly or big bet. Okay, it's good to know. I ended up checking here with Queen 9, so that seems pretty bad, right? Doesn't look like I'm losing. Well, I don't know if that's comparing to check or what. EVs compared to best other action. Oh, okay, so it's not EVs compared to folding. Well, I'm obviously not folding that. I want to know whatever. I mean, it clearly it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Clearly wants to bet. I don't even see a sliver of green in there. All right. Bluffing with King 10. Jack 10 goes big. King 10's going small. King Jack's mostly small. So you bet big with bottom of range, which is mostly Jack 10, some King Jack. And then the big bets are Ace King, Queen 9, Ace 9. And how often does he check the turn after betting flop? Got too many sims in here now, I'm confused. Okay, we can get rid of this one. Brain fart. I just deleted the turn? Man, I wanted to see how much he barrels. This guy bet. Small blind fold, this guy call. Guess we'll run it again real quick. I don't think it takes long. Right. So after this guy checked the turn, or bet the flop, how often does he bet the turn again? Or check the turn, I mean. He only checks 33% of the time. So if we block the river, what is middle position supposed to do here? Where do our bluffs come from? Let's see. So we're obviously raising up ace-9, pocket nines. Can bluff a little bit of 8s and 7s. Not sure why that is. It's not like Under the Gun had 8-7 suited anyway. Surprised it wants to bluff these at all. We don't get to the river with any like one pair of 9s, so there's no bluffing with that. You gotta find something, some kind of bluff. Yo, what's up, Steamrolled? Which situations is HRC better than GTO Wizard? Pre-flop, I think. I think it's better in pre-flop. There's a lot of like spots. There's a lot of spots in GTO Wizard pre-flop that you can't change the ranges. Whereas like in HRC, you can change the pre-flop range in any spot. You can also adjust like the you can specifically like look up your exact spot. So like when you you can set up your hand like to the exact spot yours is in. Like you can do the, but like for GTO Wizard, all this stuff is kind of there's only like a couple pay structures, I think, right? There's like small field and big field. So you can like mess with like a top heavy payout structure versus like a flat payout structure. I don't think GTO Wizard can do satellites. I'm pretty sure. But here you can do satellites. You just make all the payouts the exact same. And I'm pretty sure it runs the same as a satellite. You can change up like ante size, right? You can make ante bigger or smaller. See how that adjusts your play. Yeah, I think it has a big advantage pre-flop. But GTO Wizard's, you know, faster. Definitely better for like grinding fundamentals, I would say. GTO Wizard, because you can like, you know, you can just go from sim to sim. Everything loads pretty quick. If you're just trying to like grind out fundamentals, I think probably a little better. But if you're really trying to get specific, yeah, I think this is really good pre-flop. Not as good post-flop. A lot of other, you know, GTO Wizard charges a lot more, so obviously they're going to be, you know, doing well in a lot of areas. A lot of their stuff is really good, but pre-flop, I think HRC has a lot of advantages. So anyways, where was I? I don't even remember what I was doing. Oh. Small bet, right? River. Okay. Hard to bluff versus the block. Not much bluffing. Just calling pretty wide. What's our weakest hand that we call here? Do a little bit of calling with 10s, 7s, 8s. You'd rather fold jacks, because we block like bluffs. Even 10s, like jacks and 10s, I'd rather fold over like 8s and 7s, right? We call... I mean, we can even fold some king-queen, which is kind of gross. But yeah, for the most part, I think queen versus a block bet. Pretty much our bottom. Versus the big bet. Am I playing today? I wasn't planning on it. How much does HRC cost? I think it's like 400 for the year-ish. You can get like 10% off with my code, though. I think it's 10%. If it's your, I think if it's your first subscription. Or not even your first subscription, but I don't even know. Because I used somebody's code when I resubscribed recently, and I've subbed before, so with the same account. So I think it lets you use, as long as it's like you're not resubbing or something. I think I don't know. Hey, what's up, Dave? Can I do mystery bounty? I don't know. Good question. GTO Wizard totally neglects that right now. Yeah. So you could probably do, you could probably kind of get close. Running, like doing a... you'd have to mess with it though. So like, instead of having like a random bounties, you'd probably have to find the average value of the bounty and just give everybody that bounty instead. That's probably the way you can go about it. Like, if you know how to figure out how much a mystery bounty's worth, you could, let's see, go to bounty mode, PKO, and then you just give everybody you give everybody the bounty. You put a bounty on everybody's head that is the average worth of the bounty. I think that'd probably be your best bet. But yeah, it's not specific to mystery bounties now. You can only do PKO and KO, but you know, they don't have satellite, right? But you could set up a satellite. You just make all the payouts the same. I'm pretty sure it'll the sim will be the same as like I don't know. Where would you even study satellites? ICMizer maybe? They have some sims for that or set up for that. Not sure. Yeah. When I saw Sims and Solver work on Mystery Bounty, it says call or jam any two if you cover if Big Bounty is out there. What about the gameplay prior? Ah, that's interesting. I mean, it's probably pretty valuable to make it into the money. So if like the bounty phase and in the money are at the same time, it's probably gonna play a little looser than a non-bounty tournament bubble. It'll probably play similar to like, not similar to a PKO. It's gonna play tighter than a PKO because there's no bounties to win. But there's definitely more value to getting a big stack into the money compared to like a non-mystery bounty, where you just lock up the min cash. So I imagine a mystery bounty like leading up to the bubble is probably somewhere in between a normal MTT and a PKO, would be my guess. Fedor Holtz released some mystery bounty stuff. Hey, what's up, Monster? How'd yesterday go? Not great. I think I bought in for like 1100, cashed for like 400. You guys didn't miss anything. Don't you worry. I actually had I had OBS on the computer I was using, so I was gonna open it up and just like one table, no camera if I had a deep run, but it didn't happen. Saddies work well in HRC, ICMizer too. Yeah. You can go more players on HRC versus Icyomizer if you need more than 2 jammers. Ah, I see, okay. I think it's even wider in Mystery Bounty format, nearing the bubble. You think wider than what? A PKO or a non-it, like the standard MTT? You want a big stack, like I said, yeah. But you also can't, like, near the... If you're approaching the bubble in a PKO, you can win a bounty. That's definitely worth a little bit, whereas if you win a pot before the bounty phase in a mystery bounty, yes, you set yourself up to win bounties, but you don't win a bounty directly, so... Wider than any other format? I don't think it's going to be wider than a PKO, but that's just my guess. Just because there's... When you win a big pot prior to the bubble, kind of setting yourself up for, like, future EV. Whereas a PKO, you win money directly. I don't know. Just a hunch. Yeah. I hear ya. I hear ya. Oop. What was that? Did I even show this? I don't even know. It's too late now. I don't know. I don't know why that comes up. I disabled that. Anyways, what was I doing? What was I doing? First, a big bet on the river. Okay, so I want to check here. Ah, there you go. Open widget board on hover. Disabled. Perfect. Beautiful. Now it doesn't fucking pop up. That's lovely. Okay. Look at that. Life improvement. Okay. Alright, so in this spot I checked the Queen 9. I don't know. Like, it really, the solver wants to bet, but... And it wants to bet big. I figure, are they gonna check back the river? Is that what, like, with some ace-x here, if I check? Is that the problem? Oh, wow. Really? I can't imagine going bet, check, check with, like, ace 10 here. Especially if, like... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, I looked at that right. We don't do that much checking with an ace. Oh, it's because maybe I chose a big size. Maybe that's the problem. Let's go a little bit of smaller size here. I feel like a lot of the times I see 50% using these delay lines a lot. So let's do that. Still wanting to check ace 10. Did we just fold? Like, are we supposed to fold? I mean, it's so weird. If they bet half pot, we're supposed to call off all these weaker aces, right? And yet we're still checking? How does that make any fucking sense? Why would I want to check ace 10 here if they call ace 7, ace 4? Like, what are we doing? Why would this ever be my strategy to check here? Is it like... I don't get it. Let's say I bet. Under the gun finds like a jam, I guess. Let's say find a jam. I mean, it's not like we're calling ace jack versus a jam, so it's not like it's bad to like bet fold ace 10. Wow, there's an all-in ace queen is break even here, huh? Ace 5, everything's break even. Nothing's even a pure call. It's pretty sweet. Maybe you just fold ace queen in theory, huh? Nah, the people overplay. People overplay, like... I don't know, what do they overplay? I don't know, actually. Okay, interesting. Alright. Let's get this hand out of my life. Just about done with it. I've looked at it from every angle imaginable. Almost. Definitely got some good takeaways. I checked Queen 9 here. Thinking we check a ton on this line. And I mean, maybe I shouldn't even write my opinion, because it's clearly not valid. It's just what I was thinking. I checked Queen 9 here, thinking I unblocked the ace that might bet. We could raise. I guess he just checks too many ace-X. I wonder if we have him... If we make this guy bet more, you think I would go for the check to Queen 9 more often? So right now he checks 65. Let's make him check 60. So let's make him bet a little bit more. See what happens. What happened? Still not betting as many ace-x as I want. Still checking ace-10. Let's try 55%. I don't know. Let's go like 57. Might be too much of a leap there. Can I do this? No. Let's see. I just want him to bet more ace-x, so I see if like my queen 9 becomes more like a check rate or something. Like, who checks ace-10 here? And why is it not? This is the part. Yeah, I mean, I don't love the post-flop stuff I can do with this. Like, I wanted to just go directly into the range and make him do something, but all I can do is this. Let's just lower it even more so it gets closer. See what happens. Whatever. Alright, we made him bet more. That's what matters, I guess. We're gonna... Alright, so now Queen 9 starts to check a little more, okay. So if somebody bets a little bit more of a reasonable amount here... Going for the check with the Queen 9's not bad. Still mostly prefers the big bet, but it's getting a lot closer now, right? Like, once you see checking get in there, it's closer in EV. Still want to bet aces really small. Most of our range is betting small here. Okay. I don't know. I beat the spot. Like a dead horse. Where does that saying come from? Beat something like a dead horse? Why would you ever beat a dead horse? Anybody know? Why? Actually, let's find out what's going on here. Let's ask Grok. Where did the saying come from? I don't even know what the saying is. What is the saying? To beat a dead horse. Saying. Where does the saying come from? Beat a dead horse. Seriously barbaric. I mean, better than beating a live horse. Beating a dead horse is just kind of weird. That's like odd. Beating a live horse is like torture. The idiom beat a dead horse, or the more traditional means to waste time. Yeah, I waste time and effort on a hopeless. Or yeah, okay. Literal origin. That's what I want. Phrase comes from the obvious pointlessness of whipping or beating a dead horse. Oh, so it's like it's supposed to be. You're like making light at the fact that it'd be really dumb to beat a dead horse. Which, okay. Which relates to the meaning of wasting time. Okay. But why would you even think it's such a weird thing to come up with? In the era when horses were essential for yeah, so they were more essential at the time, sure. Ah, so like you wanna, your horse is like sick or injured. It's like just pointless to like, I guess they whip them or something, like something when they're horse and buggy. I don't know. Little whip, get them to move faster. Oh, weird shit. Okay. All right, that's enough of that. Great. So happy we learned about beating a dead horse today. Really important stuff. Okay. So get rid of all this garbage. I checked Queen 9 here. Bet slash check slash, yeah. I checked. Check, call. Check, check. Okay. I checked Queen 9 here. Find a lot more betting. Mostly small. Okay. Okay. I've had enough of this hand. I'm tired of looking at it. I don't ever want to see it again. Alright, what is this one? Okay, it's out of my life. Now what? Looks like we're in the cutoff with King Queen off. Looks like hijack is Jack 10. What are we doing? Imagine he opens, we flat. Rebetting here is not good with King Queen off. Pretty sure it's just King Jack off. Ace 10 off, probably. Rebet hands. At least in the offsuit department, anyway. Oh, another multi-way spot. Alright. Interesting. This guy bets, we call. Seems standard, big blind folds. I like betting for them. It's a pretty good board for them. Jack high. Suited's not as good. Definitely better to be rainbow. So we're probably going to see a little less betting from pre-flop aggressor on a suited board than a rainbow board, but still a good board. Jack high, 10 high. We have a lot more top pairs than our opponents on these boards, because we like raise these offsuit garbage hands, whereas they don't. At least in position, not going to defend them as much. So we bet, or they bet, we call. I think that all seems pretty reasonable here. 3 of clubs. They bet again. I call. So I'm definitely not calling this hand out of position. Do we call in position? Probably. Maybe. problem. Like, it's that we're definitely more likely to call. Then we go check. I mean, the hand seems fine. I don't even know why I tagged this one. Oh, I guess maybe for the turn. I'm interested on the turn. We call here. Because if we're out of position, we almost certainly don't call here. In position, I think we call. Okay. If a horse is dead or alive and you're beating it, you've gone cuckoo. Yeah. Need to take a lap. Oh, speaking of horses, look at our background here. Speak of the devil. Did it hear me? You think Windows 11 is listening to me? Or is it just the random AI background? Because it randomly changes. But it heard me talking about beating dead horses, and now there's horses all over my screen. West Tennessee donk. That's right. Alright. Alright. Well, looking at the table, it looks like we're pretty deep in this tournament here. Me and the opener are the big stacks. Might have to run a new spot for this. Oh, maybe this one works. Kind of. It'll do. It doesn't take into the account that there's short stacks at the table, but there's only 25% left in the tournament in this sim, so might work out. Hijack opens, cut off. I guess we can raise some king queen off. Maybe. I thought we'd mostly call it here though. Well, I guess you can raise king queen off here. That's surprising. I wouldn't have raised here at all. He's jack off too. I wouldn't have raised. I would have just taken these two as bluffs. I would have just called all these. Probably fine. Anyways, we call with the king queen. Big blind called as well, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. So, not the exact setup, but we don't have to run the spot again, so. Nice to save some time. Okay, well, I'm a little surprised here actually already, so I'm gonna take a note of this. I'm surprised we're folding all these suited hands this far from the bubble. So assuming the title of the sim is correct, it's a 180-man field, 25% left. So usually 15% get paid. So what's 10%? 18 players? Actually I could see folding. Never mind. It didn't register in my head how close we were. 10%, 18 from the money here. Okay, I guess I would have found these folds. What about heads up? We're still defending all the suited hands heads up. Well, we're deep, so that's a little... Okay, what happened? This guy called, right? Call. Might as well take note of it. Why not? Folding worse suited hands, multi-way. Earlier than I'd thought. Or, not earlier, but like... I guess nittier, tighter than I thought. This far from the money. Okay. Big blind folds here. Oh no, they call. Call. Alright. What's the flop here? Jack of clubs. Was it like 10, 3 of spades or something? Bang. Look at that memory. One look. Alright. Wasn't even trying. Alright, multi-way. Hijack. Small or big on this flop? What do we think? A lot of the time, small is good multi. This board might be allowed to bet bigger. Alright, I'm gonna let this run for a little bit. I'll be right back. Gotta pee. Okay, we are back. That was weird. I don't know why. That one looked like it was taking longer than the other ones. Alright, so they had Jack 10, right? They're betting the flop a lot here. Prefers the small bet a little bit more than the big bet. Yikes, I kind of want to run it again. Just have him only small bet now. What size does this guy go? About a third, 30%, something like that. Alright, well, I just wasted all that time running the sim. Well, I didn't waste time. We see that small betting's preferred over big betting, but big betting is pretty competitive here. So maybe a size like right in the middle is pretty good. That's my conclusion. So he went 30%, I think. So we're just gonna have him only bet that, get rid of the rest. Alright. That's good enough. Looks like we can check some Jack 10. But we mostly bet it. If we're gonna check, wants to check with the Jack of Spades, 10 of Clubs the most. Or at least the Jack of Spades the most it wants to check, which is interesting. So, if we're gonna slow play Jack 10, having the Jack of Spades is the best combo. I guess because we're like less worried about flush draws and getting hit with a bad turn card, I suppose. Top set doing a little bit of betting here. Betting more so with the Jack of Spades than without. That's odd. It's kind of like the opposite reasoning for Jack 10 off with a spade, right? That's a weird, seems very counterintuitive to me. I would think without the spade, we just bet every time, with the spade, check every time. It's like the opposite. I don't know. Alright. So the last question here was... So I'm pretty sure if, like, we're in the big blind here, right? And this guy double barrels, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to fold king-queen on the double flush draw board. Even though we have 2 overs and an open-ender. I mean, maybe it's less... It's kind of a weird one, because the 3... If we were in the big blind and the 3 of clubs came out, it'd be a different scenario. Let's say I'm in the small blind, though. I think we're supposed to fold out of position here to a double barrel. Especially when the second flush draw comes in, because then we have, like, more continues. King-queen becomes lower in our range when we have a second flush draw to draw to. I want to see if we call in position here, though. That is the question. Let's find out. Okay. Jack 10. Actually checking a lot on this turn, surprisingly. I wonder why that is. I mean, we still beat Ace Jack here. We have jacks and 10s, they have jacks and 3s. There's a shit ton of draws. Why are we slowing down with Jack 10 so much? Why would the reason be? What would the reason be? We're out of position, we get called a lot. And then there's a billion bad rivers. That could be maybe one of the reasonings. We block calls, because we know we have the jack, right? I mean, we're betting ace jack, but we're not betting... Not betting jack 10, but we're betting ace jack, king jack, even queen jack we can bet again. Mostly checking jack 10. Why? We going for like a check raise with jack 10 or what? Oh, we're going for the check jam with jack 10, I see. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so anyway, so this guy bets. Are we... Ooh, king-queen is already close here, even in position. So out of position, you would imagine it's 100% a fold. In position, we're going to jam some. Which is, I guess, reasonable. I mean, it's not much jamming. Ace Jack, Jack 10. King Queen does some jamming. Well, mostly jamming with this flush draw. Pretty close though here. Alright. Well, I called here, so looks like it's pretty thin. Doesn't look like it's a bad call, but not the greatest. Seems very passable. This guy could have went for the check jam here, which is interesting, but I wonder why you'd want to check jam. I guess, are you inducing? What are you inducing? Alright, we check the Jack 10. Cutoff is supposed to do what? Where's our bluffs? Actually, what's calling a jam? I guess we like fast play. We get him to fast play like Ace Jack. So if we bet and they jam, we're calling all the jacks versus the jam. Oh. Wait. Okay, so we're calling the top pairs with spades, and then Ace Jack we're calling even without. Get him to bluff some, not many bluffs, some King Queen bluffs. Some Ace Queen wants to bet fold the turn. Not much out there. We can start bluffing like fours. So we call the flop with like fours with a spade, right? And we can start bluffing the turn if he checks to us. That's fun. Ugh. Oh, you know what? We're also kind of close to the money here. 10% of the field away from the money, I think. So, yeah. Maybe King Queen's a pure call early game. Starting to fold closer to the money. Now I am interested in confirming if pre-flop. Wait, what happened? Hijack. Alright, so I'm gonna have the small blind call this time. Oh, my neck has been tight. I don't even know what I did. Alright. Alright, small blind's still gonna have king queen off, which was what I was checking here. Small blind calls. And big blind calls as well. Alright. Same board. Alright, well, those 3 coffees I had are getting to me. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Be right back. I'm gonna run this. Thanks for watching. Alright, we're back. Big bet is pretty... So... Yeah, big bet is pretty relevant. So I'm happy to see this because I've been sizing up a little bit on these flops multi-way. Happy to see that it's not that bad. What size? He's like a 30 on the flop, right? Alright. Probably gonna have to redo this whole thing right now, sorry. Just gonna go with 40%. Alright. Question here is if we call the king queen out of position in the same spot. What's up, Ryan? Hello, hello. Alright, so small blind's mostly calling with king queen. Can raise with this flush draw. King queen of spades raising. Queen nine of spades raising. Thought these weaker flush draws would raise off more often here. Huh. It's really only the combo draws. Not even the combo draws, just the open-end combo draws. Not even the open-ended 9-8, it's just the king queen, I guess. King queen, ace queen, queen 9. Okay, so anyways, we had the king queen with no spade, right? So we're just always calling. Yeah, alright, so call. Big blind folds. Next street was the 3 of clubs, right? Okay. Okay, now as suspected, we're always folding the king queen off out of position. I just want to confirm that. In position, we can call. in position's not a bad call. Out of position, quite bad. Quite bad. Can't even jam with the club and spade combo or something like that. Just no play. Okay. Well, that's it for that. Happy to clear out this folder. That's good. I think I have a hand or two in my bookmarks left that I want to do. Okay, this is what we're looking at here. Hijack, button, big blind. Early game. My question was, do I c-bet as pre-flop aggressor on this board? So I have an overpair advantage, but I don't have much 6x, and my offsuit hands do not connect here at all. So, yeah, I'm not sure if I should do any betting here or not. Let's find out. Another multi-way spot. Alright. How deep are we? About 50? Alright, we could use the same sim as we started with here. That works. That works. Alright, what are the positions here? Hijack, button, big blind. Alright, hijack, open. I'm stupid. Button. Yeah, button. Button. Button, call. Big blind, call. Let's just clean this up real quick. Man, it's still raining outside. How long is it going to be raining for? All day or what? And might slow down like an hour or two right before it gets dark. Okay, that's enough cleaning up. Alright, big blind calls. Flop was 6-5-6 rainbow. No club. Alright. Well, I'm gonna assume our only size is small on this board. Almost certain you never big bet here, so I'm not even gonna check. 25% or check is gonna be our strategy here. Let's see, if we check it all, do we bet? Or not do we check it all, do we bet it all is what I meant. Definitely checking some here. I just don't know if we're pure checking or what. I'm not gonna run this forever, but run it a little longer. Alright. So we can do some checking here. Or betting, I mean. Oh, there we go. Now it's updated. You know what the problem is with this one? We're kind of close to the bubble. Whereas... Oh, man. Yeah, it's early game here. Fuck. I guess for the sake of it, we'll just look at it. Problem is, we're gonna be tighter than we should be here, cause... Or, not than we should be, but... We're being tighter than we would be in this spot here, because we're kind of close to the bubble in this one. Let me see what the bubble factors are. 3%, so... I mean, it's not a lot. It's gonna affect it a little bit. Not too bad. Maybe it's fine. Alright, so where do our bets come from? We could bet some pocket fives, but we don't want to bet quads. Don't want to bet 6-5. Fives is good because we unblock the 6 completely, right? So somebody could still have a 6, but if we have pocket, or if we have quads or 6-5, there's only one more 6 out there. Better to check. Betting some 5-4, lots of vulnerable value bets. So we're, as you can see, we're doing some checking with overpairs. Doesn't really seem to be too linear. I mean, obviously when you get aces to aces and kings, we start to check more, but between queens and sevens, it looks like it's a pure mix. I think betting with the club, if we have like an overpair with the club, it makes more sense to bet more often, because then we induce more floats that we get value from, right? Because like if we had the club, they're not going to have as many club combos, so they're going to have more backdoor flush draws. So I think betting with a club makes more sense to me. Let's see what this thing thinks. Club is betting quite a bit. Yeah, so like I said, I think the club is a little kind of important. Somewhat. Not super important, though. You could probably just think about, like, betting. Like, to simplify this, I would just bet my most vulnerable pairs here, probably. Maybe I would check, like, 7s or something. Because Button's still gonna have, like, what? But what does Button have here? Button still has up to pocket 10s, really, so... I don't know. Maybe we just bet anyway. Just bet our most vulnerable, pocket pairs. Check the least vulnerable ones. How many overpairs do we have? 7s through aces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pairs. So probably just pure bet, like 7s through 10s. Check jacks plus. Probably a more simpler way of thinking about it. Seems like all our bluffs are pretty polar. It's like the bottom of our range. Kind of. I mean, there's some middling stuff that bets as well. Jack suited. Not betting any offsuit hands, worth noting. Except for, like, ace king, ace queen does a little bit. Looks like most of the ace king combos that are betting have a club in it. I think is kind of the same point I was making before. If I have ace king with a club, it's more likely they call like ace 10 diamonds, ace 10 of diamonds, ace 10 of spades. Get value from weaker ace X. Other than that, yeah, definitely you don't want to bet these offsuit hands out of position. Really, almost ever. Very rare. Depends on the board though. But a lot of the times offsuit hands check a lot. So essentially, we're just going to look at that. Ace king of clubs can bet pretty much more often than the others. I don't know why ace king of diamonds wants to bet as much too. I guess we block like ace 6, king 6 of diamonds maybe. I don't know. Something like that. Pretty polar spot though. Just bet like bluff bottom of range stuff that has a backdoor flush draw. I don't think we're ever betting like, what did we have? We had 9-8 of something, 9-8 of hearts. So what are we doing? 9-8 of hearts, bet or check, both are fine. You just don't want to bet clubs here. Huh, I guess 10-8 of clubs can do some betting. I guess bottom of range clubs can even bet too. It's interesting. King 7 of clubs. Queen 8 of clubs. Jack 8? No. Wonder why that is. 10-8 clubs can bet. 10-7 of clubs. Pure betting every 10-7. Bet most. Bet vulnerable pocket pairs. And bottom combo, bottom suited combos. I could mention the club thing, I'm gonna leave that out. Alright, so I think I don't know what I did here. I imagine I think I checked here, even though I didn't say what I did. But this is essentially what our strategy is looking like on this board. Okay, good enough. It's a good amount of notes there. Alright. I think I had one more hand in my bookmark. Getting a little tired though. Oh, this is probably an easy one. Heads up, all in. 20 effective here. Alright, let's look at this heads up spot, shall we? I think in game I was thinking about 3-betting non all in, but I think I literally remember saying that if I was a little deeper, I would not all in bluff this one, but at 20, I think we just rip. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure we just rip this here, but what's up, Thief? Hello, hello. I gotta. I don't know why there's no calls. I haven't done any heads up stuff on HRC, so I didn't have any settings set up. Um, 3-bet size, probably 5 BB's fine. Heads up. Alright, let's run it again. How come you're running all these in HRC? Opposed to what? What do you mean? Are you saying because you saw me use GTO Wizard in the past? Right now I'm not subbed to GTO Wizard, so... Oh, yeah. I don't know, maybe they have free heads up stuff, I don't know. I'm just not subbed to them right now. I was subbed to GTO Wizard for like 2 years straight, so decided to change it up a little bit. I've never been somebody to sub to multiple tools at the same time. Like I was actually subbed to both for a little while, and I was like, I'm just not using. Well, at the time I was new to GTO Wizard, so I was like, I find myself just never using HRC, so I don't know. Most of the stuff I want to find out I can do on this. And in the future I could resub to GTO Wizard too, which I might do after this sub runs out. But yeah. Looks like it's pretty close. I think I'm gonna run this longer. I'm kind of confused. These are like not the ranges I'm used to seeing. Maybe it has to run longer? I don't know. Very scattered here. Looks like jam or call is both fine though. Oops. I thought we did more raising. It's just, I don't know what's going on here. Could have swore, like, if you look at GTO Wizard 20 big blinds heads up, I feel like you raise a ton more offsuit hands, and you limp a lot more suited hands. Huh. Well, anyways, I guess ace deuce off is fine to jam. Not really worth worrying about. I guess we would call though, maybe 25 effective. Maybe I'm picking wrong hands. Heads up. Let's go somewhere like 27. Whatever. We'll give Big Blind a non-all-in range, jamming range, and a calling range. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This is good. Heads up. 20 effective. Heads up. 27 effective. Notice. 3-bet bluffs. Alright. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, that's a lot of notes. I'm also out of hands. I mean, I could always freestyle and just look up spots. There's actually a couple things I want to do. I don't know if I want to do them today, though. I mean, I kind of do. It'd be good to do this. At least. I don't know how I can figure this out, though. Kind of questioning these heads-up sims here. Like, why is it not calling at all? Every other sim I've looked at heads up, we do calling here. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's something to do with the setup. I'm not sure. Alright, so what I really want to know... I don't want to do it though, really, but I really want to know how much a bounty has to be worth for you to defend any 2 in the big blind. That is my question. It's not a fun question because I'm not sure how I'm going to figure it out here. Maybe I could just ask in the bounty Discord, honestly. Looks weird to you too? Yeah. Looked odd to me. Oh. I don't think it'll matter. I was gonna say I ran it under multi-table instead of future game. don't think that would matter. Maybe it would. Ah, whatever. I'll look at it next time. Yeah, so let's say big, like, let's say Under the Gun opens. I don't see how I did this. This structure is not right. How would a 109 have 400 for first and a PKO, 25k guaranteed? Maybe I pressed that one? Oh, there you go, okay. Must have pressed the wrong button. Okay. Alright, Alright, so we're gonna have Big Blind covering, so we're gonna give them 52. Minimum bounty is 25, so we're gonna give these guys all 25. Alright, let's start with a... Fuck. Maybe I don't want to do it first under the gun, because it has to load a lot. Let's go, let's make it... Let's make the stack in later position so it runs faster. It doesn't matter what position it is, we just want to... We just want to see something. Alright, so cutoff. We're going to give cutoff... Let's start with 2x bounty. How many people are in this? 160. Oh no. 25k guaranteed. 109. 250. 250 players in this. That doesn't make sense, right? Shouldn't be 24 payouts. Well, I guess we're gonna go with that, whatever. Next. Let's go early game. Okay. Alright, cutoff opens, right? We're in the big blind, we cover. Cutoff has 2x bounty on their head. Very, very wide when we cover for a bounty. Especially when bounty's worth a lot. Alright, well we're pretty close to defending any 2 here. So let's up the bounty to 2.5 bounties. 62.50. Try it again. Want to clean this range up a little bit. Alright, didn't change much. Okay. Alright, we added an extra half a bounty on top. Will the big blind call any 2 at that point? Let's find out. First the min raise, that is. Still not defending any 2. Huh. Didn't really change much, huh? Holds 10.2. Folds 7.6. Wait, what? Why would I fold more when the bounty's worth more? What in the world? Ah. I am so lost here. I am so confused. What is going on here? I give the open raiser a larger bounty, and the big blind folds more. How does that make any sense? The open range is the same. Open raise percentage is 32.5 on both. And yet, with the smaller bounty in play, we fold 7 point. Maybe I didn't run this one enough? Is that what's going on? I don't get it. We're starting to fold more now. Alright, now it's closer. Still, I made the bounty bigger. I should be calling more. I don't understand. Alright, let's try making the bounty a lot bigger. Let's give him 4x bounty. 4x starting. There's no way we fold anything in the big blind now, right? Not responding? Oh no. Wait, what? Okay. We ran the full tree a little bit. Now we'll target what we're looking at specifically. Alright. The opening range is pretty cleaned up, I'd say. Let's run the big blind spot now. I don't know how they're folding anything, but let's see what happens. Alright, I'll be right back while this loads. Why was that so quick? And why are we folding so much? What the fuck is going on? Dude, I made this guy's bounty massive. Why are we folding? Yo, Darash! Thank you for the sub. Can you even see me up here? Nope. Yo, hello, thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Appreciate it. Haven't seen you typed in chat today yet. Maybe you're not in chat, maybe it's like an auto sub or something? Okay. Thank you. Very much. I don't get what's going on, man. Giving cut off the fattest bounty and we're still folding. Like, how much? Yo, there he is. Just got here. Yo, thank you very much. Unfortunately, I'm getting a little fatigued. We're about 4 hours in. Not gonna lie, and I'm getting annoyed with this spot here. What the hell did I just do? Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. Didn't even know that was possible, what I just did. Alright, well, I don't know. I'm gonna give this guy the fattest bounty alive. I mean, nobody's ever gonna have 10x bounty on their head at this point. So this is like just a waste of time, but... I just don't get it. I don't understand why Big Blind's not calling wider. Alright. I'll be right back. Oops. We gotta take a short break, use the restroom, walk around for a minute. Thank you again for subbing. Really appreciate it. Alright, we're back. Hope the studying is paying off. Of course, of course. Always pays off. $11.50K? Is it a 50K, that $11, the splash or something? I didn't run deep in that. I think you're right, though. I think I had a big stack, but I didn't make a deep run. No deep runs. Alright, well, I don't know what's going on. I gave Cutoff the fattest bounty, and Big Blind's still not defending any 2. So, I don't know. The goal here, if you weren't paying attention, like, if you weren't here before or didn't hear me, the goal was to find out how big someone's bounty has to be for the Big Blind who's covering to defend any 2 versus a min raise. And I don't know why. Well, this isn't a min raise, it's 2.3. I don't know. Like, I can't get the Big Blind to call any 2, even though I give him a big bounty. I don't really know. I thought we'd call any 2 at a certain point. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with the inputs, I don't know. Alright, I'm done with that. Let's review our notes real quick. Let's see what we've done so far. And then we'll, do something else, but I think I'm gonna be done studying for now after this. Do I even want to review? I mean, it takes a while to review these, honestly. 180 man, 60% left. You can see the table on the bottom left here. Small blind versus under the gun open and call. My note was find more bluffs. Ace 2 suited is pretty good. King 10 suited. Mostly offsuit stuff though. Any highlights? Let me know. Happy to always learn new stuff. Oh yeah, highlights from the studying session? Yeah, this is it. That's exactly what this is. So we're like 40 effective here, small blind versus early position, open and flat call. Just need to find like a few more bluffs. I'm not really bluffing enough here. Not that you need to always bluff. Like I said, keep in mind reads. But good to know which hands you want to bluff. Nat. Ugh. Okay. Not a fan. Alright, anyway, never mind. Alright, so next one was same table position. It's on the opener on Ace Queen 6 Rainbow. Oh, so I've been betting top set too much here. I don't really like these colors, but maybe you guys are fine with them. The lighter color is check, the darker color is bet. I have been betting top set here, which I thought was... I could have swore I've, like... I don't know, I've just been betting top set here. And you're not supposed to. So that's good to know. Not too much betting here because The flat caller is in early position, so he's going to be on a very tight range, but because it's an ace-high rainbow board, we can definitely do some betting. Because middle position's going to 3-bet a lot of their ace-king, pocket queens, right? Pocket aces. So, definitely a good board for us here. Yeah. I mean, I could go into my reasoning for why I was betting top set here, but let's just move on. Talked about it earlier. 180 mans. This is a 180 man field, 60% left. Not as bad to bet top set multi-way now that EP is button. So I changed the flatting position. Early position was flatting me before, now I made button flat call me. Small blind's still in the hand, just like before. Now we do a lot more betting, because the button's on a lot wider range. Top set starts to begin to be okay betting, but it still likes to check, mostly. But a lot more betting here, now that's the button, instead of under the gun flatting us. So keep in mind positions. The positions you're playing against. Obviously, this can change too based on your opponent, right? If he's like really loose. If he's really loose with his flat calls, you can bet the flop more. If he's tight, check more, regardless of position, right? Well, not regardless, but outside of like the big blind. Yeah. Anyways. Betting a lot there versus button and small blind. 180 man, 60% left, same as before, same board. What happened here? I just downloaded this fucking image by mistake. It's great. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay, I don't know. Pre-flop, under the gun raise. Oh, this is heads up. Okay, small blind's not in the hand anymore. Under the gun raise, middle position calls. Have under the gun betting 40% or checking. We're mostly checking here. Some betting's allowed. We're not betting top set heads up either. Obviously very little betting versus early position. Check raise 2 pair pure, check call top middle set. Probably maybe do some check raising with some broadways. Okay, this is versus button heads up, I think. Yep, under the gun versus button heads up, same board. Tons more betting versus button, right? We're betting almost range. Dark color means bet. Light color means check. This is versus button here. We're betting 76%. Versus early position, we're only betting 21%. So, big difference. Big difference. Same board. This time, flop was multi-way with the small blind in the hand. Flop, middle position bets. Oh, so this spot, the pre-flop aggressor checked the flop. Flat caller bet the flop. Small blind folds. Under the gun calls. Turn. Okay, so middle position is going to do a good amount of betting on the flop, including like pockets, like middling pocket pairs, just because we have a strong range. Or at least they're supposed to. And on the turn 5 of spades, we are bluffing a lot of, as you can see, these middling pocket pairs, like pocket 7s blocking the flush draw. Beautiful double barrel is a bluff. Same thing with pocket 8s, pocket 9s even. Even pocket 10s, pocket jacks bluffing with a spade. Interestingly, king or queen jack, queen 10 bluffing a lot on the turn here. And the reason I say it's a bluff is because in position folds some ace-x to a double barrel, or out of position folds some ace-x to a double barrel here. So these are bluffs. Can double barrel bluff pocket pairs blocking flush draws. So as you can see, I have 7s highlighted here. 7s with a spade. Just betting pure. Without a spade, can check, some bet, can bet. Not a bad bluffing hand on the turn either. But lots of interesting bluffs here. Very unnatural bluffs. Good to find though. Good to assume your opponent doesn't have these bluffs a lot of the time. You can recognize those spots. You can just like overfold surely to double barrels. This is assuming ace, ace, ace. Sorry, maybe you typed that a little while ago. This is assuming ace, ace, ace. So this is the same spot as before. So let's say we got to the river and we bluffed like pocket 8s, pocket 7s, pocket 9s, pocket 10s with a spade. Queen jack, queen 10, we bluffed, and the flush got there. Now we just fire. We bluff queen jack, queen 10 again. We bluff all the pocket pairs that have a spade in it, pretty much. And we get him to fold a lot of better hands. Now, let's say we hit the river and it's a brick 3 instead. Before it was the 3 of spades. Now it's the 3 of hearts, flush missed. We still do a similar amount of bluffing, but we change up the hands. Stop bluffing like queen jack, queen 10. I think now we have showdown versus some flush draws. These pocket pairs, they're not bluffing as much anymore. But when the flush doesn't get there, now we can like continue barreling with a lot of value, right? So we can jam ace 5 when the flush misses, but when the flush gets there, we mostly check the ace 5. Ace 6 can even check. Ace queen's not really checking though. But yeah, interesting spot I thought. I think you get a lot of credit if you can bluff spots that don't look like they have a lot of bluffs. Like, if people don't see natural bluffs, I think it's pretty, I don't know, like, it's pretty easy to assume that they're not bluffing if there's not, like, natural bluffs. So I think if you find the bluffs, you get extra credit from people. At least, like, certain players. Obviously, you shouldn't be bluffing a station or something. If you think someone's gonna overcall, not usually the best spot to bluff. At least some streets. So yeah. Brick River, bluffing land. Yeah, I just said that. Okay, next. Same. This was multi-way. Oh, this is a bet check bet line. Oh man, I'm getting fried. Alright, I'm actually gonna. Ah man. We got 6 more. Alright, let's finish. Feeling very fried at the moment though. Okay. Yeah. So in position, bet the flop, check the turn. I check the river with Queen 9 here. Not great. I was going for the check raise. I think it's okay in practice because I did another sim here. What is this? Oh, I didn't write it down. Or I didn't take a screenshot. Oh, so what's happening here is middle position's supposed to check a lot more than I think what happens in practice. So when I made them bet more, Queen 9 is more of a reasonable check. But if you look at the size, I gave him a lot of sizings here too. It mostly prefers the small bet. So what happened here is under the gun check calls a flop bet. Turn went check check. And we're on the river now. We do some big betting, mostly small betting. We're gonna bet all of our on showdown hands. Anything that doesn't have a pair, we're betting. Betting a lot of ace-x. Yeah, so I gotta find more betting here on this line, for sure. I've been checking here too much. This glass is starting to hurt my head. Alright, here we're 25% left, 50 effective. In the big blind, calling a multi-way, or defending in the big blind multi-way. We actually start folding some of the worst suited hands. We're starting to approach the money. 25% left. Usually 15% left get paid. So 25% left is pretty close. Risk premium was like 3% here. So it wasn't that high, but gonna want to start folding a lot more hands multi-way when you're in the big blind defending. Not gonna want to defend these one gappers. These like Queen 9, Jack 9s, you don't want to defend. I wouldn't even defend Ace 9 off here, really. I'd probably, yeah, just fold that. But you can fold these like bottom suited hands as well. I don't think you would fold these bottom suited hands 3 ways early game, but getting kind of closer to the bubble, so probably start folding a little more. Maybe like Chippy V, you fold like the like 9 deuce, 8 deuce, 7 deuce, these like worse suited hands. With the extra risk premium, probably fold a couple more. But yeah. Don't be calling king 7 off, you know, ace 7 off, ace 3 off here. You're just not doing well enough versus 4 of the cards. This was multi-way on the flop, hijack raise, cutoff call, big line call. Okay. The opener, pre-flop aggressor, hijack, bets the flop. We call with king queen. They double barrel. And king queen is pretty indifferent here in position. Wow, my throat's getting really dry. What happened here? I could have swore I had more tabs. What? I didn't take a tab? Oh, we're folding out of position here for sure. In position we call. You know, we can call. It's definitely not necessary though. Even though we have 2 overcards and an open-ender. There's 2 flush draws available, so we're calling all of our flush draws here, right? Oh, actually, we're not calling like our 6-5 suiteds or 6-5 clubs, so we're not calling all of our flush draws, but any combo draw or a flush draw with an overcard, we're calling. Oh, okay. Alright, hijack versus button, big blind, 6-6-5, 50 effective. This is our betting range. It's a pre-flop aggressor. Not betting a lot, but betting some. Even though... Yeah. So to simplify, I think we just bet the most vulnerable pocket pairs instead of mixing all of them. I really don't mind just betting like 7s through 10s or something, checking jacks plus. And we bluff like the bottom suited combos. Stuff with like, yeah, backdoor potential that folds out overcards. Usually that's where you want to draw your bluffs here from. Heads up, 20 effective, notice 3-bet bluffs. So 20 effective versus an open, heads up. Just take cans from bottom of range, bluff them. In the offsuit region. You don't want to be 3-bet folding suited hands, short stacked. This is 27 effective. These are our 3-bet bluffs. Alright. Yeah, that's it. Oh my gosh. My throat is so dry right now.